Hey guys, what's up? Back in here. I did do some stuff, not MSQ stuff, but yeah, I did like logged on earlier, did my dailies and things like that. Then I remembered when watching someone else that oh yeah, Wondrous Tales, it's reset day, so I did that. Got lucky and got Garuda EX on it. Solo unsynced it 9 times, and now I'm halfway to 89. I think I'm definitely gonna actually do Wondrous Tales. Not every week, but definitely when I'm leveling new classes. Oh yeah, you gotta use the lunar whale on the moon. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Alright, let's see what everyone has to say. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Now I've heard everything. Oh, okay, so that's the I wonder if that's the ship that's in the logo. Hey Kazlo, what's up? It might be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. Square ripping off Marvel by putting a watcher on the moon. Yeah, yeah. When he was like introducing himself, I actually tried to do the watcher voice when he said I'm the watcher. Helping hands, at long last, the watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. Just sitting in queue since all my friends on D2 logged up. How far in are you? And how much Destiny did you do today? I did one Dares of Eternity, like the one that it logs you into, then I looked at some stuff and then I logged off and hopped on here. 4.5k, oof. Yeah, I was on like 3,000, like around 5 o'clock, went to set up the Christmas tree, then I came back and I got errored out, so I got back on, and no wait, I was at 2,000 and then I logged off that to do the Christmas tree, then I got booted and then I was 3,000. I just did the original Eternity, then I went to help with my wife with the baby and cooked dinner, came back and everyone was off. Oh. The time has come for you to be on your way. How's the baby doing? I know I told you on Twitter already, but congrats. Crater as the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned. It's not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh, so that's the doggo's name. As Hydalen created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Good, starring to sleep through the night, that's good. We just need him to go to bed earlier. I need to help out more since I kind of put everything on hold to marathon the MSQ. Ooh. Yeah. Did you like finish it, or do you still have some left? Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before and you will find in your way. If he labors in service of Hydalen's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall I make for the crushing brand then? finished. Yeah, I think it overall is 45 to 50 hours after I take out breaks to eat and baby rooms and oh, okay, that wasn't the bottom. That wasn't the right door then. Okay. How am I gonna even get over there? I mean, there's cracks all over. Oh, maybe I should have just jumped off from the top instead of go down here. Go back through the VODs and highlight things. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. I mean, I don't know if I will. I've definitely been highlighting my streams because like that's the whole reason I'm streaming it, to keep a record of it. I might try to like edit, like pick out highlights. Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, how do I get out of here then? If I can't, how do I get over there? Jump. I mean, not here, obviously, but yeah, because like I was looking earlier. Like you can retrace the way to Zodiac. Okay. Yeah, I was on here trying to like fake grind earlier, and I was like, well, how do I get over those giant cliffs? And I was like, oh, that's probably why they let him. That's probably why they had the doggo fly you around. So it sucks for ether currents too. Oh, so it's like Garabanya then? Okay. Oh, I see a. Okay, I see a faint thing. Okay. Alright, I didn't notice this was down here. Okay, so that's how you can travel. Oh yeah, I forgot about this area. You can see the alligator thing up on the cliff. Oh yeah, then I'll probably go over here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I forgot about that cave right there. Because I want to save you time when you start looking for aether currents. There are two on the cliff and at the Dalamud looking debris. Okay. Let's go ahead and fill this out. There we go. Help to prepare me for the boundless beauty of Icarus, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. The blue sapphire on bottom one, but one of countless jewels brimming with life, no doubt. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, aye. Ardium feels so much better and it didn't feel bad before. Yeah. Yep. The only thing I don't like is that they took off is that they made acceleration a single use instead of have stacks. But other than that, I'm loving it. Place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophyllus grout. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Yeah, you'll get used to that. It's more for mobility, it feels now. Okay. I can't wait to get that level 90 skill. Is the level 90 gear, the relic gear, is that like story locked? I mean, I know they said you don't have to complete a role quest to do it, but like is it locked in like the last area or the endgame hub or something like that? The entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. The god of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. You're totally wrong about that with that description, Thancred. Curious, this place doth call to mind Pia Ini, or Plaini, home of the Numo. You get it during level 89 quest. Okay, so I got a long ways to go then. Even if I hit level 90. Yes, here we'll do nicely. The lunar spongeoy draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help with spongeoy along? Oh, okay. Argos benefits of life. He seems glad to see you again. The most fascinating creation of Hydalen's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Now I know why those monsters went right past me when I was on my way to that destination. I was expecting something more, a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. To whom would Hydalen entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Dalmud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Virgin Moon. It is highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos. But now I wonder if there is some connection. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grid. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and he'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain that what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose 2 of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Onward! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac must light. Just a little further. Structure is enormous, although that is hardly as surprising given the size of the Admiralty. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh? Oh, they're going away now. Or... no, just reflections. Most intriguing. I mean, by way he can survive energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, August. We'll take things from here. August is to remain without. Let us not keep him waiting over long. Alright, let's see. This scale is reminiscent of Amaro, or rather the replica we visited on the first. Truly a marvel beyond description.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Hey, there they are. I'm gonna assume that's Final Fantasy IV victory fanfare that I'm hearing. That one's still asleep.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety!
Okay, so I was pronouncing it right.
Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Ah, that's a cute voice.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Dankrid's tone. Well, let me see if I don't think that we can find Orion Shade's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Hydalen doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. There must be more ports mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. wonder if I can attune to the Aetherite already or not. Yep. Okay, good. So I have access to another spot now. I'll just go ahead and extend you for an hour. Cheaper teleport. Okay, I see an Aether kernel there, but how do I get over there? Oh well. Oh. So this is the gemstone trader for the moon. It's all the fun on Etheris we're getting to. And I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and Bicolored gemstone. Dynamite ash, limited or blossom, loose flesh. Okay. The crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing was the name. I'm in charge of construction, and maintenance of this atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. Such a fascinating apparatus. Though it's hard to believe it can house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. There's the sleepy one again. Leader? No. Sleeping away. My job is... Oh, so this one's sleepy. Literally. Perhaps I better ask. Snappy evaporate. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friend, I take it? Is this all of them? Group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Children? This is a nursery after all. But perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? What do you mean children? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. Goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gulping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find the path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center. If you should find yourselves lost, I should guide the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I have an idea about how to get that, how to reach that one current. I think I can drop off of this. Yep. Oh. Did I go to the wrong one? Okay, maybe I did. Yeah. Yeah, it's over there. Alright. Not too much further, I think. It is astounding how the Loports, despite the diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. Wait, is Stella not here? Okay, there she is. The area composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. Likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Okay, so it's not literal parents. I think you're talking about figurative parents, maybe? I don't know.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star! Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems! We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
And how long is that?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydalen. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Okay, so Venat was
And the
Hydalen.
Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
I wonder if the outside help was Labyrinthos.
From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
I'm pretty sure it's the...
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydalen herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot
Oh.
people.
Oh, that's why he thinks we're kids, because
Well,
we're not the
Amaratis
ancients.
were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
I forgot about that, yeah.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh, cause, yeah. They were so big.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Alright, yeah, that makes sense. As to why he was calling us children, or she was calling us children. It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Laportes? Should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Perhaps you should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about. Purple carrot juice. The final days, fast approaching Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. Won't be long before the final days are upon us in all the terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. Address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She's not one for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rolling to explore being a matter of course. It's rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the reports and this vessel. Why am I not using my mouth? Alright, I'm guessing, yeah, that's a door over there. Territory. Greatest Innsvale. Nope. Okay, maybe it's that. Okay. Maybe I have to go down then. The door is probably down. Maybe not this far down though. No, even further down. Okay. How do I get there, I wonder? Okay, yeah, here's the door. Also spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity. Approach them with caution, better yet not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking way. Cooking way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. I've practically won the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Up along the platforms here, you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay, that's the wrong thing. Maybe it's over here? Nope. Okay, over here for sure. Oh hey, there's the ether current. Okay, the conundrum. Which carrot should we start with? How about philosopher's carrots? They'll keep us light on our feet. Oh no, iron carrots first. We won't get far. In the storage, sort and find the rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? The unassuming orange carrot. From fawn to tip, no scratches or blemishes, modest, immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Second thought, you'd like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask cooking away whether it's safe to eat first. Where's cooking? Oh, all the way back over there. Oh, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Eat me a large carrot. Even Vera liked to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that or be offended by all those who assumed that they would. I love the item descriptions in this game. Ah yes, a fine choice, one of my personal favorites actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. Great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. The second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Carrot of happiness. Find yourself in an unusually good mood with a sudden craving to eat more carrots. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? Carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us lowbirds. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, Dream carrots to help with sleep. Lazy? You have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Charlian? What in place is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when we sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources, to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals. It would be more efficient to... it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather strange approach for it to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms used related to our given tests and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore this decline that deems such a change necessary. When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. And you'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you'd be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Till such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Well, I'm sure the Loports would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. Only for my carrots. Fear not, you can eat your hearts to your heart's content after you've seen the rest of Bestway Burrows. Okay, good. I was wondering if... I was hoping I could choose the other choices. Style the hero. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Shoot. Okay, I aggroed something. Oh well, chiptune. I think, yeah, I remember someone saying that this was... I was in like voice call with, I think, Schnell and Plinky. Why did I hop up on that? And I think they were like, no way, this is actually the Final Fantasy IV music. Hardly some silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. You suppose the clothes they prepared will be grossly oversized as the carrots. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods, ancient and forgotten. Dress befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Here we are, the apparel production station. Chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydalen, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will grill you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah yes, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing a tie to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume, and also been taken into account with our design. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clues? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. There we go. Restless Leopard. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Atheris. Goodness me, mapping I wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're only trying a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. Fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. I'm scared to see what they're gonna make. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Atheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And here I thought you may not like it. If you might have tried something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Oh no. Change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area of effect. Speak with the restless operants to restore or prolong the garment change. Alright, This is basically starter gear. other than the mask, this is starter gear. Ah, I said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You should try my clothes. Really? Well, of course, that'd be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. What's gonna happen now? How bad is this gonna be? Okay. Ooh. Okay, I like this. Well, except for the hands. But this looks nice. Some of my best work yet. You're a stranger, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and am never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions. All-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out when we put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show it living away? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Alright, doesn't look too bad. Okay, well, it's kind of still starter gear, but it's different. Yeah, the tunic mainly is the starter gear part. My, don't he look splendid? Result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we who operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I wonder how bad they look. Sorry to have kept you waiting. I insist that we sample all of their concepts ere we return. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Of course you'd like it. All speechless. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Yeah. I think you're right, I think you're right, Thinkerid. I was so confident comments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? Washer taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. I thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most likely have they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand, we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience, rather than make assumptions for the whole. You must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd fared much better. We were doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. Thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydalen's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living way, might we have leave to explore best way burrows unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why certainly? Till later then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Fidgeting over it. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay, so... map time. Kansas is far away. Should I do this fade or no? Okay, I will. Scraping the scrapers. Or scrapping the scrapers. Let me go ahead and fill up the rest of this, maybe. Yeah, just this section over here. There. Yeah, and we'll head over to that fate over here. And then we'll go on. At this Lamentorum, clear catastrophe. Sure, I know, I got there too late. Okay, I can mount now. Battle is gonna be this. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Name's Sammy. Sammy Kamazonge. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Sammy, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
It didn't work.
Huh?
Huh?
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where is it taking me? Where am I?
A private audience, as thou didst request. For reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Yeah, they're probably
Having seen the
probably the
moon
Australians
for
and
yourself,
Labyrinthos, maybe.
you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, All's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Oh, and I missed what Oriange said. I was expecting he would hear that. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promised to be more careful from now on, since the residential quarters are closed for now. I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You would have really liked it. For now, travel between the upper and lower floors of best rated burrow via the teleporter. All's fail that ends fail. Going away is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place. They'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Oh, there's side quests for that. I'm gonna get it for now. Sassy Buck Oriange, yeah. Good, you're here. Through this door is greatest Innsvale. It was named as such because it's a veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. I understand the people of Theris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. But we start with a nice stroll to the fountain. This way. Doesn't look so natural. But it does look nice. It does have like a park feel to it. So, what do you think of the forest? Is it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? can't see the forest or the trees. Wait, you don't see those crystals out there are. I don't know. I don't see any. Right, you are a force made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on a terrace. The fountain here is behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top. Oh, neat. Plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. As a spirit, I feel more relaxed simply watching you. Light what the many is building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to walk through the forest with someone from a terrace. Could we, maybe? You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Where do I have to take him? Okay, down here. Under 400 Q, nice. I was thinking, Sammy, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydalen gave us our first test, furnished the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some aspects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydalen shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, I think I can go here and then I'll go to that optional dialogue. Or the extra dialogue circle. Might come as a surprise, but we didn't really begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't what you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Atheris, the Elegance Mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell how relieved we were when Hydalen informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. That explains the music I heard. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Theris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystal like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydalen's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility, stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Atheris. Conjuring a fire would soon dry our clothes, then singe them, for example. But put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Hey, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? No? Oh, yeah, no? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. Give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Okay. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. Sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There's something else I want to tell you about. Oh right. Propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew nothing about the present-day people of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. And there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydalen. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Atheris we could trust to help. Oh, yeah, Echo and stuff. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspection and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydalen would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greater Stansfield, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Now you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. It's a shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. I won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, growing away. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Tell them about the history of the moon and his people. They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. They pointed out fast approaching. I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. The small, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even as faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave my plushie collection behind in my house. Or my house right next to the FC house. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, you can accompany if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Oh, I know what he meant now by his, destined fate thing. He's keeping another secret from us like he did on the first, where he knew what, Graha's true plan was the whole time. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. No, you would not be a stroller. Final days will make brave fools of us all. Back to old tricks. The OLJ seems strange to you, more so than usual, I mean. I know you're punished not for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. I got all of Endsville uncovered. Okay, so that should be all of Bestway's Burrow. No, ELJ appears to be heading toward the entrance to Bestway's Burrow. You also ventured off into our elemental arm for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Another stealth section. I had a feeling this rock would be a hide point. Dang it. Does that make something about it? Okay, I didn't think that he would, I didn't think he would turn around up there. But yeah, I don't know. This music is so relaxing. Alright, so I'll go up here and hide behind the rock at the base of the pillar. Is he running now? Yep, he's running now. Okay, good. That wasn't too long.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. a sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Probably talking about Moonbreeder. Yeah.
Who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna say the second one.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
I didn't like that look on her face, even though I know it's probably just a red herring. Probably just meant to make me question it. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Setting things straight, Grange is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperids, I would offer them a gift, but is making top require a most singular ingredient. Alright, I'm gonna do this fate. Go ahead and repair that. Lovingly starlings. An abundance of sponge oil. Excellent. Chance to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration. However, might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? I'll be right back. Right. And I figured it was about time for a break anyways. Okay. Magic requires considerable concentration, however, might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Ah, there it is. If I had my door keys. A bit too soon for a slide cast. Oh, more. Okay. Every time I think that's it, another one joins. Okay. Now is it done? Samuel check. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it now. I think this one isn't. This one doesn't have a shadow on it. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Oyanji is faring. Oyanji remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. Magic to ink. Every ounce is as efficacious as that crafted by the Nuvo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Sammy, Oyanji, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishtar has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Sammy alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oyanji. But why not? It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestwaite's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy. Perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits. And we would be ever grateful. Ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Against anything I would betray the trust of Hydalen's children, or worse, do anything to risk getting on each other's bad side. She's clearly not one to be crossed, not made to wait. No, off with you. Worry not, Sammy, I shan't be long. Speak of Shistola. Okay. I don't feel like... I'm a little lazy, so I'm just gonna teleport. Everything alright with Oyanji then. That's a relief. Oh, we're back so soon? Oh, Sammy, I thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing, but as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us on the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. there any way he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... Oh? Well, if it's really that important. I try using these bowls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. What other thing? Okay, anyway. Running Away's other notable features is incessant chatter. So you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Great Sandsville when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Search your surroundings for running away. You may move your camera as well. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's not. It's meant to be a joke, isn't it? Funny. I was targeting that one because it said incessant chatter, but then that one just ran in the frame, so I was like, oh, okay. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. I'm highly knowledgeable about them? Ah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Hydalen did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operator around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else I've work to do. And I'm off! Maybe it's growing when that's the expert then. It's a little curious. Oh no, you caught him. I mean, well done, you. Yeah, they're trying to stall for time or something. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. They're trying to stall for some reason. I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him, but he said he's not knowledgeable at all. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Oh, you see, I misremembered that. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank. Try as I might, I can't remember how I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Oriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but when did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between growing away sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be best spent getting Oriange a hand. What? No, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're all looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. beginning to grow tired of these gangs. If some scheme was afoot, surely Orianche would be the first to see to it. And again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. 84 and an ether current. Part of the matter. Going away is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? What to do, what to do. I promised leaving Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperits are up to something, but if there's not to be learned on the final days, I think we'd best play along, for now at least. Almost hit sprint. Oh yeah. Oh. Alright, need to find a teleporter so I can go up. Alright, on this right, it's on the door. Right. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Too much to ask for clearly marked exits, or a map perhaps. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from the archives? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing away enough. If you have not else to tell us of the final days, you need only say net, so we can ill afford to be wasting the time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris. And we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away, so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Orianche. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moons as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. People of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let's reconvene where Argos waits outside. Phase 2. Alright. You really want to take on a god killer? Reinforcements have arrived. Powerful. Growing my returns to stop. Please come quietly. Have to. Save them. Where is this? Okay. Wait, is there another level up here? Or this is it, yeah. And this is the top floor. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Nah. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriol Shade.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort, Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydalen's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Yes.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
I was trying to figure out what song this was, or what music this was, but yeah, then I was like, well, it's written out. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. Would do well to remember that name.
To interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
Yep, knew it.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I chanced to spot you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Opus close, and its light will be your guide. Declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Operates may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that for the first and all other reflections. The Operates think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. The others will be so happy to hear Oriange is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lesson. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. I promise we'll do better. Honest. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're all on the same page now, people and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Till going away, I look forward to our next walk together. I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. There is little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of Star Traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. That guy's doing what I'm doing. So it's a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. Servants of will, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It would be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow Scions. The next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Declaration of hopes and aspirations. Okay, oh yeah, same thing. Turning home. Okay. Oh dang, I'm gonna hit level 89. I think I should after this quest. The Operates in danger, or in Oriange's capable hands. We didn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Speak sacred at the Nether Gate. Forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. Testament to all Operates' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Count Brokenglass and deliver a thorough detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. Speak not only of the contingent, of course, the heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic, not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to count broken glass. Just Maxima. Sammy, at last you are returned. It's good to see you all again. No worse for you than an adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? You succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. Took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. The assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of the tempering. Will all the tempered be really located? Not at all. Not all, no. You have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Ulysses is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were harmed in the chaos. Not for Alphinaud and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Enema was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. The mercy process was apparently not quite as violent that you experienced at Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Poxy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain in Garlemald along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what are the Moon and the Telophroi? Alright, I believe, yeah, so what are the Moon and the Telophroi? Sammy recounted everything that told them on the moon. Final day. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. I'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Charlian. The energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mr. Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesion Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he had returned here to Golemold. And mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you expect a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. This very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Golemold. When Daniel is no more, and now his people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlene. Oh yeah, it'll be easy, just now teleport back. Hold on. Alright. Just had to check something. Yep. Equals Kryl at the Baldesion Annex. Alright. 475, and I only need 400. I only need 400k, yeah, it's definitely leveling me up. Awesome. I really like the new Aetheryte menu. Alright, just Tara and Kryl. Oh, it's so good to see you. And free from chillblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner than they arrived, I received word of Kryl in poor health and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. It's okay, Tatara. Everything turned out fine. Welcome back, Sammy. We were so terribly worried about you. No, we're just playing. I have caused my own fair share for you, and for that I apologize. Hydalen called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. With that, what came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted, of ether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zalt. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. How we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall. Oh, darn. Okay. Oh, okay, so I guess alright. I guess I'll only be going for maybe another hour since there's maintenance at midnight. I don't like to be on I like to give time. Like, we barely survived once. I managed to, like, there was this one time I was doing roulette. I don't remember which one it was, but like, we ended up doing, Arboretum hard. And, yeah, didn't have much time, but, like, we finished that and I logged out with, like, 2 minutes to spare. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Wait for your comrades to arrive. Okay, it's not a voiced cutscene. I thought it would be. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will your JB join us? No. His duty keeps him away. I'm afraid, though Sammy can explain why better than I. So we met this tribe of we met Hydalen's. I'm so bad at improv. So there's a spaceship, and the moon is actually a spaceship. Like the final days, as befell Emerald. We had to escape via the moon. What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Fortunately, we have no answer at present. Celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Emerald. The solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Emeraldians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarottine's creations, magics. But we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. Forum is holding a public assembly in the pods outside. Some sort of announcement. Yeah. They're gonna tell about the final days and what they've been working on, because the Loporits have probably relayed the message. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I hope this one's voiced.
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound.
Oh, I'm doing it.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star.
What?
and Hydalen herself.
Oh, wow.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might
Oh,
be
yeah,
spared.
that's... Yep.
The moon. 'Tis in truth
Yeah.
a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
So that's how the...
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydalen, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future
I have a feeling
generations.
he's only gonna take
For those
Sharlayan.
who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was for ours.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh? Also, take your time. This is a serious moment.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
That's probably as good as you're gonna get from him.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My statement.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Oh, not gonna give me
Shall
a chance
we then?
for a dialogue.
To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
I mean, I guess, Tancred. If you insist, I'll get some rest. Ojika, Sujika. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's going to be a great exodus in there. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization of running the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? I wonder there's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. But enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. probably do the level up after this cutscene. Are we gonna see anything? Visitors come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh. Well, yeah, this is something I'm gonna end up, okay. So I'll pick one now, and then next stream, I'll probably like go in the unending journey and look at all the options. I'll go with Graha.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
Yeah, sure thing, Graha.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman.
But I'm not alone. I have all you with me.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
You too, Graha. Short while earlier in the Alamican quota. This is where it starts.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What's that? Meanwhile, finish guard. What was that stuff coming out of him? I think this is where the role quests start. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I was told that they start at 85 MSQ. Oh hey, it's Bunboy Gleaner.
Another day,
Erenvale.
a commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
Okay, I think he's gonna turn also. Yeah, this is it.
No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Yeah, this is
the
how
towers
it
are
starts.
gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Wait, did the screen just darken? Oh. Okay then. There's my there's my level up. Fire. Okay. Alright, I was gonna stop here, but I need to go on. Stop looking at the things that have yet to come. Sky is aflame. Yep. Okay. I wonder if this is the 85 dungeon. Oh, Sammy, I was just about to call for you. Oh yeah, let me change my title now. MSQ level 85 and RDM level 89. Oh, Sammy, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rods at Helen. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Darn it. I meant to say congrats in FC chat, but I'm saying congrats. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radz-at-Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It appears so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radz-at-Han are busy fighting for their lives. They must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Cryo, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make for Yidlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Alright, talk to everyone. This calamity has indeed come to Thavnair. It is all too likely that Corvus, across the strait, finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation here. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. The minor free trade is not enough to hold these fiends at bay. Radz-at-Han is in dire straits indeed. Must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Radz-at-Han, unbeknownst to even Vitra. I would rather accompany you to Thavnair, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge. That might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Sammy. We do not wield the creation magics that ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlotte. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. I'm glad for Krau's support, but I'll also call upon Hori Balder and the others to assist us. They'll be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. Turn you to Thavnair. This music is ominous yet good. For the cutscene.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh damn.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
from the trailer.
The sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
The noise.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh. So that's what, yeah. I was kind of thinking that with the dark aura around those people.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
The first doom, I
Though
guess.
they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Hydalen. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
I'm guessing this is the dungeon.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Ooh, I like this music. Usually the most dangerous foe in a web's domain is the web themselves. If I were Vritra, I'd be offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about research. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. innocent souls twisted and trapped and reformed into unholy abominations. All I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Sammy. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost in this nightmare. It's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts. Why even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate, or us perish the fall. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are born, not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, the manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amalur. And for worse, I dare say, if any man or child can become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat will come. We must exercise extreme caution. Yeah, I knew it would be voice this time. Everyone has a symbol, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Ritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. And this is the dungeon. It's gonna say, now accessible. Yep. Vanaspati now accessible. Do I risk, let's see, 15 minutes? Oh, he means literally. Not. Okay. Don't know if I want to try trust. Oh yeah. I forgot I have to. I have to turn off unrestricted party. Let's see. Hopefully, I get something. Okay, good. Yes, I can. Is about Vanaspati. And there's the first beast. warrior, a white mage, a bard, and me. Okay, so that's what
my friends, heed me. These are children of Stavnir.
Yeah, I know.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Just like Finian said, I might do. He'll be fine on the other places.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Digging this music. And I had a feeling that this would be a dungeon when I saw the trailers. Alright, here comes the first boss. Snatcher. Okay. Okay, so that's what that does. Careful. Almost got out of it. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh wait, no. Okay. Oh, it'll be one of the two that aren't open. Okay, the two that are not closed, they're not open, except for when it's an overlapping attack. Alright, give me some gear. Healing? No.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, okay. So they turn just like, yeah, just like zombies. People filled with despair are probably the ones who turn. What's wrong? Yep, people filled with despair against that turn. Casting. Give me. Shoot. This record. I tried to aim it outside, away from one. Alright, do not touch the unhook. I guess I had to. Oh yeah, I forgot I had friends on me. I did that. I wish I could take that time. Right, get away from me! Don't touch me with that thing, mister. Kept going. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can. There we go. Maybe not. Okay, it's gonna take him fire. Yeah, to get to water. Okay, I can. Alright, never mind. Scouting. Apocalypse is the weather. Terminus rubber, terminus twitcher. Oh, at least it's not the boss version. I might use that weapon. Right up the machines for whenever I level it up to 90. Or on the path to 90. I think we got this. Yeah, we're almost done, I think. Alright. I know it's maintenance, but still I'm gonna watch it. Plus, sorry. Nope. Well, there goes my meter. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, I see. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, opposite color. Color. Yay, did it. I got that. Oh yeah, it doesn't, wait, I think, oh, I got a piece of gear. I like how our perception has changed there, like how we've changed since the beginning. Like when we first started doing dungeons, we did that. Or hold on. Like when we first started clearing dungeons, this was our end screen. Now it's all, where is it? Where is it? No, not that. Oh. No, not this. No. Oh. Well, yeah. Okay, well it's the, well, when we first started doing dungeon that was /joy, and now it's, what we have. Now it's what you saw.
As I feared.
What is it?
Beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Oh, she can't see because they have no ether.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon, The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Damn.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and
yeah, Vitra has a point.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What
the last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you won't.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
I doubt I can do the Okay, it's good to know that they weren't talking about me when they said, why did you run on top of me? Alright. I know I'm not gonna be able to attune, but I still wanna try. Unless they'll let me do it. Yep. Alright. Maybe after this quest turn in, they'll let me, I don't know. Okay. Stola. Worry not, I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Palestinian and Vitra defend Ratzathan from above. We on the ground must find a means to prevent the transformation, and soon. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life, such is the flow of ether. Think that the natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. Oh dang, I'm almost halfway to 90. I think I get it tomorrow with my dailies. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for what is yet to come. Now into plants spotting of crust. The blasphemy on us. I wanted to log out at home, but I guess I'm gonna be logging out here. Nah, I'll log out at home. Or yeah, let me. Yeah, I'll log out at home. There we go. Nice sunny skies. Oh wait, let me see. Alright, Alright, and let's see, recommended gear. Okay, so I got a chest piece from this. I got a chest piece, and... Alright, I got a chest piece from the dungeon completion. Need the stat comparison. Okay, yeah, it's slightly better. And then the ring. I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Yep. This doesn't look bad. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna stick with my glamour for now. Oof, I lost my 1500 crit. I'll have to get it back. Yeah. I mean, I'll get it back. Because, like, I'm still leveling. I'll go to sleep. I mean, grabe did say I need rest after all. Alright, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Yeah, I think I'll see if anyone's on. Host up at least. Not raid, but host up at least. Let's see here. Okay, I'll host up Strider. Oh, that was on. But yeah, I'll host up Strider. Yeah, I'm sure she could be farther than me. Let's see. Yeah, I think, well, no, I think she's probably at level 81. Like, I don't know. But anyways, but yeah, I'm gonna host up Strider. So I'll catch you guys later. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow because, well, if I do, it'll be late. Because I got Dynamite on tomorrow night. I'll probably do my daily, so in the day, if I can. But yeah, anyways, later guys. I'm gonna host up Strider. So, yep. Let's see. Well, I'll just host instead of... Yeah, so...